Alright, so I gotta figure out where we left off because we finished. Hold on, which room was it? I think we just finished this one. You gotta bait him out. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright. So this, I think, I was satisfied with this at the end of the last stream. I think this is going to be tricky for some players, but I think they'll get through it. This isn't as hard as some of the other areas anyways. I kind of want to add just like one more enemy somewhere besides just another swamp. I don't even know where that would be yet. No other donuts? Come on. Yeah, so this isn't that difficult. This has got just like a good basic reward. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this as it is. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do next. Also, I'll be grabbing that level in just a short minute or two, but I want to kind of get my head back in the game in terms of like what I want to do with this level. So basically the way this is set up is that you'll very quickly get into this room, and the rooms are color-coded, so like blue ones are usually the really like execution heavy skill rooms, the green ones are more traditional. No, the green ones are supposed to be like a regular Mario level, more or less. And then the yellow ones are puzzles. Usually, I mean, I can't make these super simple because they're not the focus of the level. They're just like if the entire level was dedicated to just one of these puzzles, then any of these puzzles would be more complex, but they're not. So I'm not gonna push it. I don't want to make it too crazy. But there's always going to be, you know, there's always going to be an option for what you'd want to do. Hey, Melis. How are you doing? And then I want to have, like, workarounds and shortcuts as well, so you don't necessarily have to do it this way. There does happen to be a way that you can get a star on the way in, and that makes it a bit easier. And then the red rooms are bosses. Playing some Madden. I don't know, I can't remember the last sports game I played. I'm trying to think of, what would count. I have even played, like pseudo-sportsy games, like, crap, what was the name of that game? Pyre. Made by, the Supergiant guys. Yeah, well, I played NBA Jam, but that was ages ago. Mega Man Soccer I probably played later than that. Mario Golf? Well, I did do Wii Sports Tennis. I did not play Mario Golf or Kirby Superstar. Superstar was good. Don't know if that gets the count as... Oh, Link's 386. I have played at least one golf game back in the day. Lynx was awesome. Oh, and then there was that one golf game in the arcades that I can't remember. It might have been another Lynx game. It used the bowling ball thing, like the... Crap, what was this thing? I think it was Lynx. I don't know. This is gonna be really hard to find if I want to do a Google search for it. But it was the one with that, like... Oh yeah, Golden Tee, right, that was it. Okay, so maybe I have played a decent amount. You see me double check, Google this real... Yeah, it was probably Golden Tee. Damn, those are expensive. I guess because they don't make them anymore. Also, I don't know if Super Dodgeball counts. That game was great. I don't really know how sports that... well, winter games and summer games on the... Jeez, I don't know if I played the Nintendo versions of those or the Commodore versions. Oh, Caveman games. That game was freaking awesome. I forgot about... Let me see. See if I've got some screenshots of this. I could swear that I played. I think it was Caveman. It was Caveman Olympics. Ugg Olympics. UGH. I'm not. Yeah, this has got to be it. Dynavolt, Nate Toss. Yeah. I played this back in the day. This was great. Played on the Commodore 64. Wish I could find some like better screenshots. Yeah, and then there was another game. I don't know what this is. Yeah, I guess it was the same game. The one where you basically beat people on top of a... It's like Oh, just literally clubbing. That's what they're calling it. You just beat the shit out of the other dude. Whoever does it more effectively, I guess. That's the game. I don't remember if I was good at any of that, but it was fun. I want to come up with what the next two rooms are going to be, because they either need to be single screen rooms or they need to be vertical. Because I can't. I could put a. I don't know. Theoretically, I could say that there's more stuff to the right, but I'd prefer not to. Yeah, I had to do it on the subworld. What I should have done is I should have made it so you enter the subworld instead. Because I have like no space left. I only have literally 4 screens worth. Just like this. So, like, one of them kind of needs to be vertical. I could do another one like that. I had to figure out a good way to make it interesting, though. Either that, or I'd have to have a horizontal one that does something, like, maybe, I don't have an answer, I don't know. So, the issue, the reason that I've been trying to figure this one out, like, what to do that would be vertical, is that there's no, like, nothing, I'll use this room as an example. Back out and back in. You know what? Let me make this easier too, just to demonstrate. So when you get in, there's nothing that allows you to cap. Like, you can't prevent the camera from going any further down. So in this case, I'm just stuck. You have to be able to see it. And I don't really like that, because I want to control what you can see. If I could make it to where you were limited, then I totally would. And the only thing I could think of that might allow you to do that would be if you literally draw a line the entire way to the other side. Like, maybe that would work. But I have no other ideas for how to limit, like, what the camera has. See, like, you can't... Get rid of that. Can't get the camera to stop going down. The only way it seems that you can do that is just... like, just put Mario at the bottom. Left and right are a bit more to the player's control. Top and bottom just don't seem to be. And that kind of frustrates me. Because it really limits how much control you have. Let me just at least cap out. This will at least give me like a reasonably good idea of where the level, what we have for the level, where each room is. I really wish you could limit this and not make the camera go down. I might be better off just making like two vertical rooms and just be fine with that, because I have... I never used this one either, Should think about what I'm doing here. Maybe I'll have a horizontal room on the right, have this be another room that's like a simpler room, and then what I could do is say I could make it to where you open up over here somewhere. I don't know. I don't have any ideas yet. I'm drawing blanks. I'm gotta think of what I could do that's cool. Like what preferably non-puzzle thing can I put together, or very puzzle light thing I can do for the last two rooms. I might just say screw it. You have 4 puzzle rooms, and then I don't need to worry about. I don't need to worry as much about the structure of some of these rooms. I should maybe I should just say like whatever we end up with is what we got. A shell juggle in terms of what? Like, I'm not doing shell jumps. I don't know if I know what shell juggles are. Like, this is the level of difficulty that I want for the green pipes. Somebody throw a shell up and keep it? Although I do something else? Well, it would have to be something like, you need a reason to hold the shell. Yeah, I'll have to think that through. What could you do interesting with the shell? Wow, that was bad. Just assume I got that right. What can we do with a shell? Let me at least go to one of the empty rooms. Let me take this pipe and make it go to the other side, and then we'll think it through. Something with a shell. So it would have to be something like. And that starts to warrant like a blue room, and in terms of like being one of the skill rooms. But we'll grab a shell and see what we can do with it. It would have to be something where you can't just keep it in your hands. Which usually ends up meaning that you have more than one shell you need or something. But if you could do it, if you can do it, if you can go back to where you started, you can always get the other one, so that kind of doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, that could work. I mean, you would basically need to, and you could lose it too, which kind of sucks, and then you might not get it back. Let's see. Controls in this Mario Maker controls are just so frustrating sometimes. Okay, so it could be something like this, where basically you're trying to grab something. What could you want? Well, I mean, it could be that you're trying to get to like another switch or something. Because all of the switches so far, all the on-off switches, are basically, where are they? They need to be off for you to go back. So usually I set up the rooms like that. But I could make it so that you need to, in order to get an on-off switch, you gotta do something like this. And then you're like fighting it somehow, like there's something you gotta worry about as you're doing it. You don't even have enough time to do this. Well, sorta. And then you have that problem as well. So, like, that's kind of why I'm not really sure I like it. Now, if you were able to take out, like, if you could fully eliminate the blocks, that would make more sense. I mean, otherwise you're basically doing what I did for another boss fight, where you're basically sitting there going, like... You're doing something like this, where... Other way. Pretty sure I did this somewhere already. You have to be really careful with how you set these up. They need to be one more out. Otherwise you start losing them. It's something like this, where the first two you're good with... Well, no, actually you need to be higher up than that. Yeah. Because otherwise, as you switch them back and forth, you'll eventually just pop whatever you're trying to grab. But the idea would be something like this, where you have an object you want to get. Let's just pick anything, because I don't care. Let's say you want to get... It's a mushroom, who cares, right? And you gotta do something in order to, like, slowly lower this guy down, that you're under duress when you do. How many was that? Yeah, just the 5. 5 would be good. And then what you can do as well is do like this, where you'd have to alternate, right? So I did this for a boss earlier, where basically you get it and then you gotta get the next shell from somewhere else. I wonder if it's okay to use a mechanic this soon after the last level. Like, I can make it a little more difficult. I can make it another boss room. Or I can make it just, I don't know. The only issue that I have with this is that this is just another... This is not what I would consider to be a green pipe room. This is basically just like another boss. You'd say, alright, you're on a... You're in a conveyor belt. Let's say the conveyor belt is taking you away. Should have just copied that. And these guys run... Where are they? I need to go grab that level. Once I'm done messing around with this, I'm gonna grab that. I'm sorry for making you wait so long. Not even sure if Killer's still here. Killer's probably bored. Killer's probably like, oh my god, what is this guy doing? Garbage level maker, what are you playing the levels? And then, so I guess what you'd have to do is you take this, you'd copy it. Probably want to move it up a little bit too. No, don't remove them. Oh right, you can't put these, you can't even put these freaking things on track. So what you'd have to do instead, if you want to make this harder, you'd want to put other blocks on there. I'm trying to think of what block I want to put on there. I don't think you can put these. Yeah, it has to be hard blocks or something. Dang it. So, you'd be doing this sort of thing, and say you have another pipe put down. Put down your Koopas. And I guess they need to be red ones, because then they don't infinitely respawn. Where can we put this guy? Put in the center. No, that would be awful. I have to make it somewhere where he's going to actually be accessible. It's fine, you get to be there for now. So you're grabbing your Koopas. Moving that up a little bit. And you've got to like work out. Get that in there. You know, and that's basically how you get whatever it is you're trying to get, right? And I could do that, and that would be a puzzle room. It's kinda lame. Especially, oh god. Damn it! That's the thing you can do, isn't it? So, I guess in that case, you'd have to have a buffer that pushes it left and right. So what you... Oh god, give me the copy, please. You know, I hate this already. I very much hate this. Because now it's possible to fail it. Unless... Well, I guess what you could do is just do this. And there's no way to lose it. Except for the blocks. They get stuck up on the blocks. It's a shame I don't have a way to just... kill the shells instead. Because you can get them stuck. Well, the way you could fix that, there's a really easy way to fix this. Is do this. And that way... like this. Yeah. I mean, if you really wanted to, you wanted to go ham with this, then you bring these up by one. That, and then just the entirety of this is covered otherwise. Then you can't lose it because it'll always get pushed out in some way. But I can't say I really like it. See, if you lose it, then it gets pushed off and you're set. The only issue that I would see is that with this setup, you have to be able to. I guess you can never get soft locked. You can't leave on every other one. So that's something. Killer, are you still there? I really hate where these are spawning from. Still would make this satisfying with the treadmills here. You know, I think Killer bailed. Then I don't have to do his level. Well, sucks to be him. Yeah, that's one of the things I have to worry about. Is like where can we put this stupid Koopa? Make him not suck as much. With the way the treadmills almost need to go to the center rather than the outside. Just make it awful. Oh, you're gonna be like that, okay. I don't know. I could see myself using this elsewhere. I really don't like this for this area though, for this level. But it's something. I mean, that's what I'd like to do. Maybe instead would be to have like a level that maybe had maybe it was vertical. Vertical would help, honestly. So the one on the right, I think I want to be vertical, not the one on the left. And I have a very good reason for that, because I want to leave the space open for creeping onto the other end somehow. So do that. And doesn't really matter where it is, I guess. Just for variety's sake, I'll make it come in from the other side, maybe. So come in. And I make this, I lock this off. And something that I think would fit with the green pipe idea, like the idea the green pipes are basically like platformy, simpler levels, might be something like this, where you have seesaws everywhere. How, what kind of weight do these do? Alright, I'm pretty sure that Spinies will stay. Or Spike Tops, not Spinies. Yeah. This is kind of good. I could see myself doing something with this. Wasn't there another type of seesaw or something? No, I feel like there was. I guess there isn't. So, just out of curiosity, in Mario World, what is Thwomp gonna do here? Or actually, let's see what impacts these things in an interesting way. So those do nothing. Those are just a nuisance. Try a bomb. I know Thwomp should throw them around pretty nice. Okay, that doesn't help me. Bombs, I think, will just like flat out launch. I think is what they do. Thanks. Thank you, Thwomp. Doesn't cause Mario to jump as much as I thought it would. What other objects can be thrown? Piranhas. How much? So I guess everything must weigh a lot. Piranhas might not. Yeah, they weigh like nothing. Is there anything I can do with them though? I gotta feel this out. I gotta determine what I think is gonna be cool. I guess increasing the size is a thing I can do too. Whoa, okay. That's number one, I think. Gotta figure out how to make this cool and fun, but not super difficult. Because it can't be... This cannot be crazy. Not with how big the level is going to be already. And I have even added all the random, like, shortcut-y secret stuff. Yeah, an escort mission would work. Mario's heavy. The bombs you can't. Well, you would have to basically say like you can't pick it up. So if I do grab them, do I weigh more? I don't. So these weigh a ton. And if it was a bomb with no threat, then it ends up basically being another, another puzzle level, and I don't want to do that. And I already have 2 puzzles with the bombs, anyways. I could do one of these things where he basically walks up and you let him up into the next one. So you weigh more than a bomb, so that's something. Oops. Damn it. Can I put any blocks that, no. Gotta just hope he's going the right way. It's like this sort of thing works. I don't know, I think this is, considering how this is not the focus of the level, and the level is going to be really long, and there's going to be no checkpoints, I gotta be really careful with what we do. Like a minor platforming puzzle with spike tops could be fine. I can't make this any longer. People are already complaining about even the levels that should be easy. People are complaining about them. This will overall be a really easy level, even though it might be kind of hard. Be kind of overly elaborate for players. Maybe that's the thing I keep doing. Maybe I need to make simpler levels because people are just not able to handle it. already too easy. I need the element of danger, I think. I would be really worried about making it so easy to get one shot. I should probably just put spikes. That way you have like insulation against it. Make sure players don't like immediately run off. If they're gonna be dumb and get killed, they have to jump over some nasty shit. Yeah, spike tops actually weigh a ton. I don't know why they're not getting. Maybe I need to use a spiny instead. I don't know why they're actually falling off. They shouldn't. I think spinies won't, right? Will spinies just run off the level or not? Let's find out. Yeah, they don't even care. The spike tops do. What about... Okay, so what about Koopa Troopas? How reliable are they for not running off? It's gotta be a fluke. Man, they weigh a ton though. Holy crap, I'm shocked. See, they sometimes just fall right off. What is with that? And the Koopa Troopas won't, but I would prefer that we don't have Koopa Troopas in the level outside of where they absolutely need to be. I could be a freaking asshole and put Hammer Bros in there. He doesn't weigh that much. It was enough. It's devious though. I don't know if I'm okay with this. I'd be inclined to make him a boss, like at the top left somewhere. Not really a boss, but a significant increase in challenge. I want to have different timings for these guys, so they're all going back and forth. You gotta figure it out. Why are you stupid? Why are you stupid like that? You're killing me. Yeah, blue would be good. I keep forgetting they exist. Why are these guys so freaking dumb? Don't this run off shit? Yeah, what is wrong with you? Are you drunk? What? I'm being killed. They're killing me. Dry bones would be good too. Dry bones don't like going off stuff. It means it's all dry bones. Because the spinies are stupid. They keep jumping off shit. Man, I guess maybe it was only that one. Huh. This is kind of devious because of the way that the that dry bone's just messing up everything. He's so slow and lackadaisy. All right, there is something to this. We can work this out. Not exactly sure yet what we're doing with this, but Let's just feel it out and go from there. Maybe I can make the end of this really tough, but that's where I'll give you the cape. And you can figure out what you're doing with the cape later. Throwing P switches to do what though? What is he gonna get out of that? It's not really so much. There's not a lot you can do that's interesting with P switches, as far as I'm concerned. It would have to be like you grab a P switch and like I could put something at the bottom that you can get, bumping in your head to fall down. Yeah, but like if you activate the P switch, then you're allowing you to do stuff that I don't necessarily want with the rest of the level. I have to be really, really careful about where I put power-ups and where I put like switches and stuff. In fact, I'm gonna have to like I'm gonna have to do another pass to the level to make sure all that's good. So hopefully, if I do put a Hammer Bro here, he isn't gonna be active until very late. Because if hammers start raining down, I'll be upset. Kind of like the basics of this. I wish I could make it look cooler, though. Oh, you piece of garbage. Okay, that can't exist. You have to be all the way over here. Well, this is going to create the same problem on the other side. This can't work. You need to go. I could see having two dry bones up there or something, but that's as far as I'm willing to go. What are Wigglers? What's their deal? What do they? How much do they care about all this? They're willing to stick on. That's good. Angry Wiggler on a seesaw though. Holy crap! Ain't got time for that. I have to put something really cool there to make it worth it. So, I'd probably want to put another spike top. If you're gonna go to a Wiggler, it's gotta be something not too crazy. I think the seesaws at least make for a mechanically interesting level, or area, or whatever we're calling this room. Because there's like the seesaws are kind of independently doing their own thing. Yeah, that one already fell off again. Why are you such a dick? Now this seesaw goes the entire way up, and that one so you could get it. It's just not super safe, but you can shortcut it, and that's good. Hey, Aura. I think the person who submitted the position 1 is gone. So I was asking for them earlier, and they didn't reply. So all I gotta do now is come up with what I'm doing with all this. So with P-switches, I have to reevaluate. If you can get a P-switch, you can use it anywhere. Which means I've got to make sure that there's no place. So this I'm fine with. If you take a P-switch over there, you can shortcut that puzzle. That's cool. If you take a P-switch, this becomes potentially way easier. So that's good. if you take a P-switch, one of the puzzle levels, I think, one of the puzzle rooms you could potentially get, you could soft lock. I'll have to double check. I took the P-switch out of this one. We're good. Yeah, so you have two places where you can make the levels easier with a P-switch. This might be worth just putting a P-switch at the top. And, like, that's one of the special items that you can get. And, in fact, one thing I do is I put coins here. I gotta figure out how we're doing this. I want to make it to where what I'd prefer is that there's still danger here. How are we doing this? Well, what I could do if I wanted to use a door, what I could do is say there's blocks around here to a door, and that takes you elsewhere. And that's one of the doors that I haven't used. I think I have 4 unused doors here, and that could take you somewhere. I'll have to think about that. Well, let me at least get a P-switch, and we'll put that there. Where is our P-switch going to be? I have to make sure that the highest point for this can't be reached by the seesaw. I don't want to pick it up by accident. Damn it, don't do that. Can you just behave? Ah, don't do it. Don't be like that. Can you grab an upside down P-switch? I think probably not. Let's just see. Let's make sure this is what I wanted to do. So you can get a P-switch. Ooh, that's scary. That's very scary. You know what would be good? If you could very easily get a star here. You could take a star from elsewhere in the level and bring it all the way up here. So you have a P-switch, you do, I think, this room? Oh, okay, probably should pay more attention. So you had the P-switch, you brought it over here, and you fired it off. And that becomes a lot easier. That way you don't have to get the second jump, you don't have to worry as much about the ghosts. Because normally, like, you don't have enough height unless you're Big Mario. Or if you're fortunate enough to get one of these. Yeah. I want a little bit more to this. And I don't have an answer yet. It's almost like I want it to be where it's worth not getting some of the coins early. Or something, I don't know. Is there any way I can make this room cooler? It's such a lame looking room. The difficulty is where I want it to be. I want more, I would like a little bit more... more something. At least give you another mushroom at the top somewhere. That won't make it look any cooler, but... something. This room is so unrewarding so far. Like adding the little secret guy with the P-switch would work. Have like another door you can get that you can't get into normally. And you have to put, like, you hit the P-switch and you get it. I don't know where this would lead, but that's something. What I'd probably do is have, like, another... maybe use this room, or put something up here that's worth it. Like, maybe just put a ton of extra coins here or something. Maybe I could just put the cape there. I've been wanting to put a cape somewhere interesting. And what I could also do is make it to where, maybe the cape room, I want to have some way to get into here that's, well, yeah, that could be the way you get the cape. So the way you get the cape is literally to grab, you can't do that all in one motion, never mind. What I wanted to do is have it to where you can grab, you could hit the P-switch, go grab a bomb real quick. Shit, I need to see if you can even do this. I know how you would do this, but this is madness. Getting the cape would be complete freaking madness, and then getting a bomb. Well, getting the cape would be easy. Getting the bomb over here would be a little more difficult. But this would be an interesting strat, though. Like a speedrunner strat. So assume that the door goes here, right? Let's open this up. One more. Just for convenience sake, we'll do that, right? I'll go grab the door, because the door is over here. Or no. That was right. Yeah. So this should be doable. And this could be cool. So we'll make this room more interesting in some way later on. And that'll be where you get the cape. So what you would do... So first, this would be like a two-parter. Depending on how you want to approach the level. So you grab the P-switch, right? You don't get killed, you grab the P-switch. Right? Just leave over here. And... what you could do first would be basically just to go grab the cape or whatever. and that's fine. That'll work. Assume I made it. Alright, this level is not good if you're in a hurry. See, so you can get the cape here, and that's cool and everything. Obviously, you don't have to worry about that. That's something you gotta pay attention to. But what you can also do, assuming we have the cape, because it doesn't matter. So let's say for example, you grabbed the P switch. I'm gonna demonstrate this, and then we'll figure out what we're actually doing with it. It would be better, honestly, to be Fire Mario for this. I think the only way to really do this is Fire Mario. Well, the only way to open this up is Fire Mario, which you would get by doing this puzzle. So, you end up freeing the bomb, right? The blocks don't respawn. And, now, assuming that you had brought the P-switch over here, let's say you set it down, right? That P-switch. Or whatever, it's over there now. You've already done this puzzle, and you don't care about the star. So, this is crazy, but check this out. You would say, alright, the bomb's there, and you wait for him to come back. You hit the P-switch, you take the bomb, whose timer resets every time you hit a door. Should have enough time to do this, I hope. You go in, and you throw the bomb, and you've opened this. And then you have a way to get this, which is madness. But if you really wanted to skip this puzzle, that would be a way to do it. If you're insane, if you really need that to be a thing. I need to figure out, if you do put down a feather, which actually comes in handy elsewhere, and makes a bunch of this stuff easier. Does it stay? It'll probably respawn every time you enter and exit. But, well, it won't, like, go away, right? It does. Interesting. What if I do this? Huh. Well, that won't do. It used to be that you could place these such that, in, like, regular Mario, you could put them... You could have them on a block somewhere. Well, I mean, what I can do... One way to do this... Come back, come back. Yeah. Is that right? So that's doable. Let me go get that P-switch out of the way before I forget. I'm totally gonna forget the stupid thing. You know what I should do in order to make that that room a little less douchey. Should move this up just a tiny bit. And that way, if you're down there and paying attention, you can deal with it. Like if you go through the door and you exit and you can't get back in, at least you got something. Assuming you don't hit them by accident. I guess what I could do is do this. Or... That way you still got an option. Hey, thanks for the raid, Yardy. Welcome, everybody. Currently figuring out level stuff. It's a pretty big level. Base of the emote, I think Yardy is now an orc. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not that big of like a. I'm not a big like loud reaction streamer. I do appreciate it though. Hey, Yardy. I tend to be like very subdued. Apologies for that. Popped off. No, I'm just, I don't know, I'm a bit more chill, I think. I do appreciate it, though. I don't know what is up with my notifications, though. It's going good. I spent most of the time, working on this level. I only started, like, an hour ago. Somebody submitted a level, too. I gotta grab Aura's level. Aura, are you still here? Did I lose Aura? Because Killer or whoever left. Killer's gone. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think Killer's here. I'll give him like another minute in case they're watching the chat with the text highlights or whatever. Let's put this somewhere interesting. Oh yeah, I've had this stream. I have been partnered since I don't know. 2014? I've been streaming since 2008. I only really got anything going for me with Dark Souls 2. Stream exploded with Dark Souls 2 and then it collapsed like immediately after. It was the Fortnite of its time, I guess. Maybe I go away to make this look interesting. That's a little bit. How can I make this cool? Jesus reincarnated that year as Iron Man. Really? Was Iron Man released in 2008? Am I that out of date? I think I am. I must be. What a shame that I can't, like, give you a place to run around immediately with this. That's 6. Also 6, which means that I probably want to shrink this down one more. Or make it wider. Yeah. In that case, put this in the center. I think it's fine. Would you recommend just putting 3 Bowsers right in front of the door and a row of Lakitus? Considering the reactions to levels so far that I'm seeing, it's probably better for me to do the most obnoxious trolly thing I could possibly do, and not really pay attention to making a good level. Just make an obnoxious, annoying level that kills you instantly. Like, make the most Kaizo, as long as it's quick, whatever it is. As long as it's a fast level. That seems to be the way to go. Don't make it fun or interesting. Make it fast and stressful. I think this is one of those cases where I do wanna have that that big. Where is it? I know there's one that is like the big announce, the big reveal. High end, more like lowbrow. I need to make mainstream levels. Alright? Nope. Where was this? Do they not have that in this? Oh, this is one.
Let's go.
Temp up to the room. Well, I do actually like the root room for this is just a 10-pipe room.
Let's go.
But it's not meant to be one of those like choose your death rooms. It's actually meant to be like red is bosses, blue is like the trickier precision skill levels. In some way, they can't. I can't have too much difficulty or too much complexity in any given room. Even the stuff that I intend to be somewhat hard, just because I need you to be able to do. I need you to be able to get at least 250 coins in 500 seconds. I probably sent you Roundabout. I don't remember. I probably sent you one where you're basically looping around getting power-ups, which is this. This is just basically like the next evolution of it. So red's boss. Blue is more like, blue is kind of tricky, difficult. Yellow is puzzle. This one's kind of interesting. I'm gonna go back to that. Green is supposed to be closer to a traditional platformy level in some way. So what you do with this one is you're basically taking bombs over here and dropping them off. And slowly making your way to unlock the fire flower. And that ends up being one of like the nice special items you can get if you're willing to put the effort in. Because I need to make like any item you can get. I need to make sure that like anything that is like special, like, they could unlock extra rooms. Like for example, Fire Flower allows you to do that and to open this up, and then you have a star you can use throughout the rest of the level. And you could take that to the other rooms. So I have to be really careful. Like whatever I give you, it has to be very well curated. Whatever it ends up being. Because now the Fire Flower is going to be repeatable, and so will the star. And I probably should have paid attention to that. The star allows you to skip chunks of the rest of the level. So if you're willing to do the puzzle stuff, it does have a way of paying off. So now you ended up getting your Fire Flower. And both of those are now repeatable. Those are like unlocked for the rest of the level. So if you ever need to come back to this room, you don't have to do the puzzle again. It should just drop. No, it doesn't respawn. Interesting. The bomb does. And the star doesn't. Interesting. Okay, I gotta pay attention to that. So yeah, if you want, you can use the bomb to open this up. And you get a couple mushrooms and some coins and stuff. You can also use the bomb for other stuff. So the other puzzle room, you can actually skip that puzzle by taking the bomb to the other one. And the timer should reset, so I should have plenty of time to do this. Now you can't do the top one with this, but you can definitely do the one on the side. So if you want to get some more coins, you can do that. So there's like all of this is basically designed such that you have a way to transfer items between each of the rooms. So if you can get a bomb the entire way up, here's another case where you can get more coins and stuff. Now you can't see it as well here, so I did leave a way to get around that. Should be down there. Oh, he got hit by the fire. It's typically best to do this before you open up any of the walls down below. So normally what would happen is the screen would get locked like this, and you would do one of the other ones first. Hey, Vamp! This one's the easiest one to start with. You also got a mushroom there too. Hopefully we didn't roast him. Yeah. So now, the way to get in there. And the Gloomba can be used to, for like a first hit. Let's go grab them. And there's like Koopas and some of the other areas too that are good. So the Gloomba could be used, for example, on like to give you the first hit on this boss. You can also just hit him with fireballs when he's standing. So if you do that puzzle room before the boss and you don't take a hit, then that's another thing you can do. Otherwise, you have to let this beetle shell unlock one Gloomba at a time and slowly progress back. And wait for the Gloombas to get in front like that. Because otherwise, you have no real safe, convenient way to get Bowser Jr. Luckily, at least. Most of the time, he'll hop back. Well, almost. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's not the most difficult thing. Or if you want to be that guy, which you can do, if you're really thinking about it, you can go do this boss first, and you don't even have to finish the boss. You could say, fuck this shit, I'm out. And you can go over here. Say, alright. Boss over. And you get the keys from that too. And the keys I want to do something with, but I don't have any ideas yet. Well, I know where I want to put them, I don't know what the rooms are going to look like. But yeah, you could super cheese it. Now, what I might do is I might tweak this a little bit to where maybe you're just getting like shells or something instead. That way you can't take it elsewhere. Like maybe like shells are coming out, and there's just like a stack of bombs or whatever, or a stack of power blocks. Not super sure yet. I don't know if I care to, because the Bowser Jr. fight is really kind of tough. Mostly because of the jump height. I don't know if you noticed, but there is a key coming out of Bowser Jr. which you can't use, so it just gets rid of. And the top muncher is the same way. Pretty sure there's only 2 keys so far in the level, both from bosses. I'll have to double check. Yeah, so that's the other key. Oh, and here's the case where you want to get the cape. So if you do happen to get the cape, I don't want that. You have a way to get up there. I don't know if I'm ever going to have another way to get that besides maybe you take a triple shell or something. Like you can go grab a... So you can go get a Koopa from one of the other areas. And that should be a way to get it too. What's to do? The clear condition is getting 250 coins. I was gonna do just the big coins, but that isn't as flexible. Let's put one here. So there's probably like 500 coins in the level. Oh, I need that. Go back, put that back. I guess you could, if you were really tricky, you could just use the homing dude. Yeah. Well. Yeah. So that's another way to do it. I know you can do it with a shell, it's just obnoxious. It's difficult. But I want the 50s to be somewhat tricky. In fact, I kind of feel bad putting a 50 at the end of this. It's almost like my apology for having such a lame, a somewhat lame section. Unless I want to say you can get up here and then you get a bunch of coins or something. I have all this space I can put coins in, so maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna stress about it too much. Considering I haven't even done a full run of the level yet just to see how long it takes to get 250 coins. I haven't even designed the exit yet. How many? Let me see. How many coins does it even let you do? $5.97. So 250 is really not that bad. It's just gonna come down to how quickly can you get 250 How quickly can you get 250 before the timer runs out? And if you're a really good player, you can get all the difficult ones. Otherwise, you're going to use the timer. Or you can explore, do puzzles, whatever. Getting a bomb here would be madness, though. Well, I think this is one of the bigger, more complex levels. Not necessarily mechanically complex, I guess. Just the amount of different. The amount of pieces used, I guess. So the most maybe detailed, even if it's not like not a lot of mechanisms and not very difficult to actually play. This I want to do something with. What I could do is I could make it so where you travel the entire way up to see whatever the object is you're trying to get, and then you go the entire way down to throw a shell at the switch. That just seems so tedious. I don't think I want to do that. Especially considering players are always like they're. I'm getting like I see people go through Journeyman's Journey, which is a really easy level, but it's longer than people are used to, and they just whine about it. Journeyman's Journey isn't even that hard. I don't know how only 6 people have beaten it. Let me make sure this locks the camera how I want it to. Does not. There we go. Let me go to the other side and make the green pipe go there, because I'll put something there. I just don't know what. I don't have an answer yet. Oh, I gotta grab that level, because I think Aura's been waiting for, like, like half an hour. Gonna get some late-night groceries, hit the hay. Yeah, I've been getting stuff late lately. Like, like past midnight. I know that feel. And thanks again for the raid. I'm hoping to finish this level tonight. I don't think I'm going to. I'll probably finish this room, and then I'll be stuck in that phase where I'm just going like, alright, well, how do I make these interesting? How do I connect these? And I'll have no answers whatsoever. The other thing I want to do is I want to have proper conveyance, so I might start rearranging these a bit. Because this one, if you don't come in from the left, and I can't mirror levels, maybe I'm fine. Maybe I'm fine with that. I'd love for you to come in from the same side that you... Like, you would enter the room from the right in this case, but... Maybe I'm fine without it. You know, entering this level after thinking about it for a bit, I don't know if I'm super concerned with how it looks. I think it's probably fine. Tricky. I would love to know why stuff runs off. There's got to be a bug or something. Oh well. At least the room does what I want it to do. For the most part. Let me add a couple key doors, and I want to figure out what to do with those. Those are going to be on the other side. Maybe it'll just be more coins or something. I don't know. Everything closes at 10 p.m. For me, I think that they all close at like 1. Or the latest one that I care to go to closes at 1. But like if I'm not feeling that great and I'm not able to sleep, I'll just say screw it. Pick up pick up some bread and laundry detergent or whatever. Is Aura still there? Because I've been ignoring Aura forever. I feel bad. Like I have like 2 entries in the queue and people get their hopes up and then they bail. I think Aura's gone. Yeah, alright, well. I'll pluck you out of the queue then. Have one last chance in case they're watching for the text highlight but have the audio turned off. Maybe they're submitting to like 1 million streamers at once. Doesn't seem to be. I think we're skipping it. Alright, so what I could do is make the key rooms utility rooms. Does give you something, like you could just pick up a couple different things. If I were to do that, where can I put these? Maybe you'd have a choice. Like they'd be like, I really only have 2. Yeah. So they can go anywhere. Which means one's gonna go over here. Excuse me. And I did a whole bunch of vacuuming earlier, and I'm not sure it's helping. I went ham with the vacuuming. Then I started the process of bleaching down my bathroom because my bathroom needs to get nuked from orbit. Alright, door number 1. And then door number 2. I'm actually going to arrange these so that they are left to right. So these are going to be like the easy ones that you could just see. And you could spend your keys there if you really want. Put them on the outside. I don't know what's going to look better or worse. So I can't center these, I don't think. That might be centered, I don't know. It's off by 1. I can already tell now. Alright, so what can we do with this? How can we make this cool? I haven't used bridges yet. There's gonna be like no combat or whatever. I just wanna make this cool. How did I lose a 10 coin? Hold on a sec. How did I lose one of these? Oh, are they per side? Are you freaking kidding me? Hold on a sec. Let's double check. Are you freaking kidding me? Oops. They are per side. That's terrible. Huh. Okay, I know I left a Koopa Troopa somewhere in that one of those boss rooms. Let's find it. Didn't I? Wait. I think I deleted him. He's not here anymore.
Let's go.
How can we make this cool? Maybe this is even. Huh. Yeah, That's weird. Alright, let's put some objects. I want to put... I don't know yet. Let me work this out. The most satisfying placement of coins. I think that's okay. What I could do is put these little guys here. Make it look a little cooler. And then I want to have at least... let's say... extra mushrooms. Just some more coins. Yeah. This doesn't need to be too crazy. And that'll be like a nice little stock room with some stuff. What could the other one be then? I can have the other one give you a couple free stars. Maybe I could have a bomb available too. That seems like a plan. This doesn't like. It absolutely does not need to be super crazy. Just something. Just a little something. It's 4 and 3. Okay, here's where we need to say.
Let's go.
Maybe this is fine. Let me try how big this is. It's really difficult to make perfectly even sloped corners of the map. Okay, that works. Put a few more coins, but this doesn't need to be a ton. Because most of what you're getting out of this is you're getting a very convenient respawning bomb, and you're getting 2 extra stars. And what I could do is put like,
Let's go.
those are those are vibrating. Those aren't even bouncing. It's like getting ready to have a seizure. I'll put another one up here too, if you're willing to explore. Oh man. I'll make the super expert people happy.
Let's go.
Can't really much else I can do with this except for maybe put semi-solids or something. Or mushrooms or something. And that kind of works. That's not really that bad. I don't like that. One up is mostly useless since it seems kind of hard to end the level 300 points. That's actually kind of true, yeah. Well, let's just make people feel better. That way, if they're struggling with a level and they die, they are at least not losing extra lives as they go. So, because the one-ups would basically assume that a player finishes it within so many tries, or well, I guess like in the first try, and then it would be fully useless. Otherwise, it does kind of still have a use. I think it's kind of fine. Let's keep it like that. I kind of want these to not be red, though. I think if you're getting 1-ups to replenish your like, if you keep dying over and over again, getting 1-ups as you go, as you explore different parts of the level, I think is that kind of works. That makes sense. Just for sanity's sake. I might not want these. Or they have to be at the top. Hey, how do you pronounce that? Brazeros? I'm gonna go with that. I don't know if I could even... That is way too many syllables otherwise. I don't know what to do with that. The last person to submit, I think they bailed though, so... Yeah. This is good. This we can work with. I'm gonna put just a few more coins though. So that gives us 2 uses for keys that are okay. And they're different, which is important. Is there... I gotta figure out if there's any other sort of substitution I can do elsewhere to make it worth putting key doors somewhere else. I don't know where that's gonna be yet. Something that would very quickly shortcut you through the level in some way. I could put a door over there, and that would take you... I don't know. So many ways to cheapen out that area anyways. What can I do that... What about over here? I put a key door here. I wouldn't feel too bad about that. If you get a key, and you're willing to do nothing other than skip one of the puzzles, or one of the rooms... Oh, I'd love to put a key here. Yeah, if you want to blow a key, you could totally do it here, and that'll allow you to skip this. Get you a 50 right away. Where can we put this? I could put it on the very far right side of that one area. Give me that. I guess I'll put it here. Here? Oh man, I feel really bad though if somebody grabbed that under the wrong circumstances. I'd probably want to make it go back and forth between 2 exits. That way it's 2-way. You can use the key to get to any secret. Or to finish any level, I guess. So I guess what I could do then is do this, where your exits in either side, if you complete and then use the key, it'll go to the other one. And that, I think, is fair. Because then you have to beat one of them in order to beat the other and use your key. And you never feel bad about it, or probably wouldn't. I'd even want to put a key, like, put a key door there. And that key door goes to... Could put it here. I don't know if I'd want to put one here. I could. I could put a key door there. And allow you to get there That'd be kind of devious. But you have no, like, really great way to get this one, unless you do it right away. This one I think really works. Maybe that'll be the only one, the only other one I put in too, because everything else I don't really need that much. Yeah, that's probably fine. Because then you have 2 to 3 required keys. And that's kind of cool, that's fine. Let's try to make one more level. Hey, Berseros, are you still there? Or did you drop one and bail? I'm about to go grab your level. Based on the seeming hurry to just spam the code out, I think they're gone. So I think they're just gonna get plucked right out of the queue. Oh, Onset, are you there? When did Onset show up and throw up a key? Oh, as part of the raid. Maybe. Onset, are you there? See, everybody's been so chill. Like, I haven't, everybody's been submitting keys, then they're like, hey, what's up? Here's a key. Goodbye. See you never. I might not use this room. I need more places where the fire flowers come in handy. I only have like 2. I kind of want to just copy this and put this somewhere else. Somewhere where you can skip. Like, say, I could put one down here and you go over here to... I guess I'd want to put it here. Get rid of this guy. That would make this a little bit more friendly anyways. I think we're doing that. Where are you? I'll rearrange this in a second. So all the relevant pieces. That just needs to be there. It's 3 thick, huh? I might want to move this over here. I want to do something like this. I want the bomb to be visible, though. So the way this would work is that you'd have to, in order to get through, you've got to go ahead and Get that fire flower.
Need to go.
Go like this. And then you're allowed to get out. And when you do that, you could say maybe it skips you through half of this puzzle or takes you just to the exit or whatever. Like, I could very easily say, alright, well, if you do that, then you have a one-way semi-solid path up to whatever we're doing here. And maybe there's another, I don't know. Could put a 50 coin there. Probably just stuck doing that. Yeah. Tashima can't put more 50 coins. or 30 coins or something. Like, I can only put, like a few of each. It's kind of a bummer. And pretty much what I would end up doing is saying, here, just have a bunch of coins. And that's that.
Need to go.
And that allows you to skip the majority of the puzzle on this side. Whatever this ends up being, you can skip it. If you have a fire flower. If you are so fortunate as to get one. And I think that's fair. I think that works. Onset, are you there? I don't think Berzeros is there either. Let's go grab Berzeros. See if they respond. If that should basically ping them. If they have the highlighting turned on. If they're not around or not playing their levels, so if people are just like hopping in and bailing, I'm just gonna keep working on the level. And honestly, I'd rather get distracted with this level. I want to get this level done. I just want to come up with something interesting to do at the very end. Whatever it ends up being. I could just make it to where there's like a, something with pipes and fire flowers or piranha spitter guys. Yeah, I do want to have that, where basically you can kind of cheat and work around things, and depending on what resource you take where, you have a way to deal with it. I feel a little bit bad that the Bowser Jr. Thing is so easy to cheese. I really kind of think I should make the POW blocks in this boss room different. Like, what I should probably do is do something like... Hold on, processing. I know what I want to do. I hate how that kills the sound triggers. I think you can get in and out if you do that. If I do this wrong, then you're going to be able to get... How many of these do you need? You need 5? You need 6. Oh my god. This is going to be a struggle. Yeah, I have to do it like this, where basically you need to... what will happen is that you're going to grab, instead of POW blocks, you would need to instead grab some shell. I don't know which it'll be. Probably just... You can't... Anything you can't wear, not that you can still pick up. It's going to have to be Koopa Troopas or Koopas. And that means I almost kind of need to bring this down by 1. The rest of this probably works. You have almost no space for the piranhas to shoot though anymore.
Tickle.
I guess they can still shoot. Super douchey too. Can't you still take the pals out there through the one-way?
Tickle.
I don't know. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well. Now you can't. Dang it. Oh, that makes me sad. I hate how... placing the semi-solid like this. I don't even know if you can exit anymore. Can you? You can. Oh, right. I need to make it to where... Yeah. I think what we're gonna have to do is do it... I'm pretty confident you can do this both ways if you do it like this. Where you can go through, it's got... There's a way to do this. I'm gonna make this where there's only 5 instead of 6. Crap. Make the player hit them from below so they can't grab them. Oh my god, you're right. Then all I need to do is get a, yeah. All I need to do is grab it. And that way, I'm making some people shells that they could use. So you put like a note block or something. So what happens is that it gets put over here, like... I guess I can move this up a little bit. Stab. Or no, it can't be a note block. It needs to be something that you can... You can't break. Well, I mean, technically, there is one block type that I can use for this. And I have to be very careful with how we use this block. Only the on-off switch can do this. Where you can trigger something you hit from below. There we go, okay. And the concern is just you need to make sure you can't exit with it in the wrong position. And that's the way we would do it. So now, if you're running for it, you can get it. Or you can hit the... doesn't matter, you can hit these. Makes it easier. Yeah. Thanks for the help with that. That works so much better. And now you can't take it. Like, power blocks, I need to make sure you could not get them conveniently, because if you can, it makes the level very cheesable. Because you have other ways. You can do Bowser Jr., but you'd have to finish at least one puzzle to do it, and you only get one shot for it. Because what you can do is you can grab one of the 3 separate stars throughout the level. One's in this puzzle room over here. And you basically just grab it and run over to Bowser Jr. and just run him over. And I'm fine if it's like, you have to have done something else in order to get that unlock, and you have one shot at it. You just bum rush him, and that would be it. Ooh, that's interesting. Be really careful about that. Oops. That would be kind of funny to watch. Like, watch a streamer try that. Whatever, one way or another makes it easier. So you have a way out. You can do something with this. Sorry about the noise. I just gotta do this because if I don't, the music is potentially gonna reset sometimes. I want to add some more, just a few coins too. Does it break any other rooms? It can't, because you have to have it back in its original position to leave. That's why I've been doing this. That's why I've been locking off these rooms like that. Every room where I have an on-off switch, I have to do that. That way there's a very consistent expectation for how the switches are going to be. This one has the same thing. This one's got it. This one's got it. That way you can't just like hit the switch and leave. Even the other, that one skill room's got it. It's this one? No, it's the other one. Yeah. So you can only get to the switches. Like, if you do get the switch, the only way to exit is basically taking the loop. And the only alternative in this case is this. So that's a way to get around it. And I don't know if I should keep that or not. It wouldn't lock you off of certain rooms, though. Yeah, I actually have to fix this. That door is a bit of a problem. So the door needs to be blocked by blue. On both sides, just to be sure. That way what you would do is you'd hit that, and then go through. And then the other door has to be the same way. The other door you can't get to. So that's fine. Yeah, none of the other doors you can get to with the switch turned. So this is probably, like this one you can't. Hey Mage. Alright. Before before I forget, let me go back, go to the nice looking room, and then save. Oh, I like that. There. Mario Maker controls are the most confusing thing ever. Alright, so we have exactly as many different like special scenarios, key choices, taking stars and Koopa shells and Galoombas and stuff all across the level. So you have all these little alternate paths, things you can open, ways you can take stuff back and forth between areas. I guess while I'm having trouble figuring out what the next area is, I'm gonna bring this back. Oh, come here, you. I'm gonna use this as a reference so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. I need to bring the exit all over there. Can I? Nope, I cannot. Hey, Shiva. Getting pretty close to finishing this level. I'm almost there. I'm actually going to do... I don't want to have a boss at the end of this. I just wanted to have to be like you exit, you victory lap or something. Something cool I can do with this besides just you're here and you can leave. Couple more coins, I guess. Kind of lame though. Can at least put another one up. Actually, you know what? We'll do even better. Alright, so you get here, and you're like, alright, well I guess I can leave. Or I can get one-ups. Another one. And then... maybe that's it. Just have a couple, and the second one's just like, I got it. Okay, I get it. It's like one extra one. That's fine. It doesn't need to be too crazy. This is literally just the exit that you see. It's like, okay. Can't do it yet, that's fine. And this is the beginning. Which is somehow not working the way it needs to. Oh, right. I think I might have opened this up without realizing. Is it gonna work? Saw Brandon play Troop of Force. Did I? I saw him play the one level where you got a speed run in 20 seconds through an airship level. Saw him play my level, and then I kind of tuned out. I don't quite remember the rest. I think I either needed to go to the gym or something. Or I came back from the gym. No, I went to sleep because it was super late. I remember now. Why can't you cooperate? Oh, I know what it is, because I put stuff at the top here, so every area now has to get locked out. That's what it is. The moment you have anything up here, you have to lock it down.
Pixago! Pixago!
Bear in mind, if it's Kaizo-esque, I'm barely gonna give it like a minute or two, and then that'll be it. Huh. I think I made it through. You need to get the cape there. I want to be friendlier about this.
Pixago! Pixago!
Yeah, because I don't want to be super douchey with this. Ah, come on, why you gotta? I gotta cover this up now. Damn it! Putting that extra one up there screwed me. I consider it Kaizo once it passes certain skill thresholds, which I'm probably not even at. The one Brandon played, I don't want to play. I don't have any interest in grinding it out. Especially 2:19 in the morning when I'm already exhausted from work in the gym. This won't even lock the camera. I'm typically, unfortunately, not the kind of person who thrives on the type of difficulty that Brandon does. Wait, don't tell me if you stand up on the top of this, it's gonna... Okay, that's unacceptable. I have to remove the extra one up. This isn't happening. You cannot. Kaizo's like shell jumps. All of this has gotta go. Hidden blocks and bomb bouncing. That's my threshold. I mean, I'm already beyond the threshold at that point. Hidden blocks, and I also don't like hidden blocks and bomb bouncing. So I might not be compatible with the levels you're gonna submit. I don't have like the interested experience and skill to do it anyways. I think the uninteresting difficulty circle jerking that players do isn't for me. So I'll take a look at them. Well, I wanted them to be hidden more so. I wanted the one-ups to be hidden rather than just... Let me make sure this doesn't put you up. Wait, now why is the camera not locked? Is it because I didn't go to the left at the start? Yeah. Okay, I think we're probably set. I just don't want to mess this up. I think it's if anything across the entire horizontal portion of the level that is above one screen, that's when they decide that... They decide two things. One is that... Let me double check. Yeah, we're solid. One is that if you want to limit the left and right of the screen, you have to have your blockers go the entire way up. The second is that there's no way to prevent the camera from scrolling up, which I need to at least control for this room. At the very least. Everything else we can work around. Well, I hope your level is interesting, because I'm definitely not interested in playing the one that Brandon played earlier, because I just don't have the attention span for that level of suffering, and it's too late at night anyways. Oh, if they fall, then you gotta restart all of this then, because the stupid AI. So much for that. It's fine.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go grab that level and see if it's any good.
Let's go.
And I'm kind of hoping it's not, because I'm totally fine with continuing on this level. I really want to finish this level ASAP. I'm really looking forward to seeing people try it, and then getting the inevitable complaining that the level's too long and too difficult. Even though it's incredibly... like, it's mechanically simple. There's nothing really too crazy with it. Alright, it is what? 737... GJR... 51H... 1 out of 83. Flag sits atop High Cliff. Hereby Clock Tower is your way forward. Are there complaints? Okay. Wait, 46-minute world record? I don't think I want to play this just because of that. Well, only one person has played it. Anything else? Probably need a running start if there does happen to be a dev exit. So far, I'm not seeing it. People will do it anyways. Then they'll tell you it's for chumps, just to fool you. Well, those ones move faster. Is it because they got wings? Are they Red Bull? Is that what it is? I can't remember which Mario allows you to spin jump on saws. I can swear a regular Mario will let you do it. Oh. Ah, damn it, I really wish they would just chill for a sec. Can't split them up. Oh. That's strange. Oh, it's because of the power blocks, right. I don't know if I like that. Hey, Wisp. If you're hiding buzzsaws, and for the most part they're visible, I kind of don't like that. It's like, I can understand you thinking, like, I have a much better darkness level in terms of how the light is being used. How's everything going? Trying the Saw in the Dark, I think, is just bad. Like, if there was something that allowed you to kind of like glance at it or whatever, that would be fine. But I need to figure out if you can actually go on these. You cannot, okay. If there was something that via either the player's skill or via circumstance would allow them to be visible, I'd be fine. But if the saw is just sitting in the dark and you can't see it otherwise. Like, you can see the one and that's cool, right? I guess you can barely see it. The one above kind of sucks. I don't know, I think I'll give it a pass. Well, no, not the second one, though. The second one you actually have to pay attention to. Well.
Oh no!
I guess you gotta use the dry bones. The coins are gonna be easy to miss. They don't last very long. And you're busy focusing on other stuff in the meantime. I think that's... I'm finding it hard to justify setting it up that way. Where it doesn't last, it's not repeatable. And the player's probably not looking at it.
Oh
So, I guess it is the case that wings make the booze faster. I think I've ever put wings on a boo before. I think it's at least a really good touch that the you do get that, like, as you're going up to the saws, you get a bit of a warning for it. Well, take that. Yeah, that doesn't reveal shit. This is not as obvious as I would like to have that jump that you have, and the fact that you only get one shot, you only get one reveal, and then you just kind of have to guess it, and you have to stand there. This is actually pretty rough. I'm starting to like this less and less just because of how, like, you get one shot to kind of study it, and some of the stuff is like you're doing the saw and track thing only opens up intermittently, and you don't even have enough time to observe and figure out what the pattern is. You have one shot at it, and you didn't get a chance to see, like, were you right? Does it repeat? Like, I don't like that at all. Especially because you have to go so far back if you end up dying anyways. Yeah, that's just so rough. On top of the fact that, like, some parts of the level are slower, so you're basically sitting there waiting in the middle of checkpoints. Like, this has more waiting than the level that I have that people complain about waiting on. By a lot. And a lot of waiting that doesn't accomplish anything, and you're not interacting with it. In mine, you interact with the waiting portions. This I don't like, because you're basically trying to figure out it doesn't, you can't tell it's an arc of a jump at that point. Not until you're already willing to take the risk with it. I don't want to play this anymore. I'm gonna give it one more shot and then I'm gonna skip. This level does so much that I don't like. And I could see places, I could give you some ideas for what you could do better with it. And I think most of it is that the light, in many cases, needs to be wider, and the light, in many cases, needs to be more repeatable. And you know, if you're experimenting with effects, I think I know 100% there are A, more effects, and B, repeatable effects that will do what you want. Because I use them in the darkest level that I have. I wonder if you can just duck this. Oh, that guy away. Actually, I have to guess the limit. Well, I mean, you need. That's not an excuse. That just says you're not working well enough within the constraints of what they allow you to do. I mean, everyone is putting together levels with the same constraints, so that doesn't really. It's not a good enough excuse. Crap. See, the moment I think now to try to figure out how to get that jump, I've already missed my opportunity. And this one now, this particular, now that I generally have an idea of what I'm even trying to look for, I don't even have enough space to work with. Yeah, like I can't do this. This is no go. Like, you could work around this. You could make this better, and it's going to end up being things like making your effects repeatable. And choosing slightly bigger effects in some cases. Like, you can salvage this. It's just, if you wonder, like, this is going to go to, like, 1 out of 10,000 or something. And it's not because, like, it's only really going to be because people don't like those little nagging things that you just can't really. It becomes so difficult to learn in advance to the level, and you have to go so far to get to the point where you have one shot to look and observe, and then go the entire way back. Like, so with for example, with the Journeyman's Journey course that I have, where it does take, you can, you know, it could take 7 minutes to beat it, but at every point with a well over 120-second buffer, you have a point where you can stop and observe it. It's all in front of you, and you can make a decision, and you can take your time to make the decision. With yours, it's like you can't. You can barely have a second to observe it, let alone figure what to do with it. And you don't even have as many tries. Like, so, for example, in Journeyman's Journey, you have many attempts that you could fail throughout most of it, and there's always like a reset pipe or something you can do to get another hammer or whatever it is. There's always a way to go back. Like, if you screw up in your level, it's basically over. There's no like getting more mushrooms or whatever. You can't like just run down the timer and try over and over again. Oh man, that's frustrating. Let me see what Phoenix has got. Maybe that'll make me happy. Jeez, and I thought people had I was starting to think people had a good reason to complain about my levels. Tough but not Kaizo, it follows traditional design, encourage exploration, pick coins is necessary. 30-hour build has extensive timing, some of the hooks seem unavoidable. Well, let's see. Six and a half minute world record. You're following my school design, where I just make giant long levels. I'm gonna try not to be that guy who runs too quick. No, it's fine. I look like playing. I'm fine with longer levels. Unlike all the freaking whiners. I feel a little bit bad about throwing that mushroom away so quick, though. a 30 coin. How am I gonna get that? Can't. I guess I'd have to get up onto that claw again and see what. Okay, there's a door. Okay. I'm liking the piranhas like that. Ooh, careful. Alright. Three CP, what? I don't know what that is. Checkpoints. Well, I should have seen that coming. I'm gonna start over. I want to get that mushroom again. I don't know if I've ever heard checkpoints abbreviated to CP. You can loop back though. You could at least. It's very easy to get 4 uses of a checkpoint depending on if you build your level around it. Or basically you're crossing. Usually what it would end up being is you have like one-way paths, and you cross it one way and then you cross the other, and you just do a vertical horizontal cross. I'm pretty confident you can do more than that. And I think it depends on like what keys and stuff you can get to. Well. Oh, that was bad. I should probably check to see if in Mario World the piranhas that spit fire, can you spin jump on them? I can't remember if you can. God damn it. Oh, now I'm realizing there are a lot of red pink coins. Okay, alright, we're out. Okay, those ones you can. Alright. God, I really want to go for the pink coin, but I don't know what's up there. And these just do not want to sync up at all. Ooh, okay. I like that. Yeah, I really don't like how those sync up. I wonder if there's any way you can bait them a little better. Otherwise you have to... That's not good. Yeah. Ah, I even got a checkpoint yet. With the trickiness of some of these jumps, I'm kind of wanting more checkpoints. Yeah. There might need to be, some very significant shuffling of the level, so some stuff fits a little better. Like usually what you want to do is you try as best as you can to, even if sometimes it's too easy, it's usually better to err on the side of putting a bit of a buffer for anything the player has to do, rather than making it to where stuff just never seems to line up. Some of those things I hate doing with levels, but you kind of get stuck doing it. That's why, like, the difficulty for my levels tends to come from elsewhere, besides, like, extremely precise, tricky jumps that sometimes don't line up. Instead, it's like, ooh, must have missed this before. Oh, well, that doesn't, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Auto scroll's a little tricky, though. Good. Auto scroll is one of those things that players are... I've limited my use of auto scroll because I know people hate it. All the people who are like whining about having to wait so much. They tend to not like auto scrollers. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think it's funny, like, the stuff that I don't like about the level doesn't upset me as much as the previous level. But man, it's like, it's gonna slowly drain me because there's just so much that takes so long to come together. Alright, Cheever, have a good night. Like, the positioning things, the claws relative to the piranhas, they just do not want to sync up in any appreciable way. It's one of the things that I think players don't think about that much, is like, whenever you have things on cycles, if you ever see speedrunners say, like, I got a bad cycle, or whatever it was, this is what it is amplified. And that's actually one of the other levels I was looking at about a week ago had the same issue where trying to get this over with. Okay, had the same issue where they were using they had a lot of stuff on tracks, and they had Magic Koopas. It was mostly that they were very difficult jumps on tracks, combined with Magic Koopas and stuff. And there were a lot of projectiles that tended to not sync up favorably. Like, you never had a good jump. The problem with the up path, like, if I go here, is that, like, there's a 30 coin there. I can't get up here so far, unless you can get this. Unless that's what you're trying to tell me. Okay. I guess I could have figured that out. For any player who's stubborn and doesn't figure that out, though, holy crap. It's really weird. It's really weird having Yoshi here. Because, there never was, you never could take Yoshi on these. You just hop right off before you went into the castle. So, you know how they're playing, like, the drum or whatever in the backgrounds? That wasn't a thing. I mean, there was a drum when there's always a beat when you're riding Yoshi, but there never was for the castles, so this is new. Oh, well. I kind of feel like having such a difficult to discover location for all the power-ups. It feels kind of like a developer exit to the level. It basically takes the level from too hard to probably too easy. Oh, I think I'm doomed. I think they're not coming back. Great. I didn't even get a checkpoint yet. Well, yeah, but you doing it doesn't matter because you're the person who made the level. You know every aspect of it. So that's not necessarily fair. That's why you'll find that if you're designing a level with a target for difficulty, that's starting to become frustrating. If you have a difficulty target in mind, then you might find yourself making, in order to make it fair and understandable for the average player who doesn't know everything about the level, you probably end up making it too easy for yourself. By like a giant margin. That's kind of a regular thing. Or you could be like Bloodstained, where they said it was something to the effect of like if you for all the people who were designing the bosses in Bloodstained, you had to be able to beat the boss with just a dagger, or you can't add the boss to the game. Or something like that. I thought that was nice. We need to leave those alone. Well, man, I can't even make that jump. He's just like staring at me, cockblocking me. Still not found the checkpoint yet. I feel like I need to go into one of those pipes. Too late for that. Oh. That's super difficult. Well, you probably need to keep walking. Depending on what the target is for the level. Oh, god damn it. I do like... Oh, crap. I do like how you're basically slowing down and having the... You don't even need time to think. No, patience is not the key at this point. Especially with this section of the level. You have to move. And in fact, like, you barely have enough time to get the fire flower. Yeah, I'm starting to just not like this. Okay, I hate that. I hate that so much. That's just so dumb. I don't want that. It's like it's worse than not fun. It just feels cheap. It's stuff that you're in a hurry to not expect. Yeah, this is just no. This is crazy. Yeah, no. You've immediately lost me just with that. Yeah, I don't. That's ridiculous. No. If you want to make that something for the people who want a crazy Kaizo-esque level of difficulty where you're in a hurry to rush into stuff that you can't predict, then cool, that's what you're going for. But this is not traditional. This is nothing like a regular this is nothing like a regular Mario course. It started like twice as hard as the very end of any of the Mario games, like any of the regular Nintendo Mario games, and then went from there the moment you hit the checkpoint. I mean, if you're targeting, at least if you're targeting the people who want to have a difficulty circle jerk, then at least it's creative in the application of the difficulty. Because most levels, at least, don't put any effort into it. Like, you clearly put effort into it, just the difficulty is so freaking high. And the second half is just cheap. The moment you hit the checkpoint, it just becomes cheaper and cheaper. Everything else just needs tuning. Like, everything before that checkpoint just needs to be tuned. Depending on what your target is for difficulty. Oops. God, I hate the controls of this. They don't Mario Maker doesn't work like the way your inputs affect the interface don't work like other interfaces, and it frustrates me. 6 out of 770. If we hadn't got that 6 clear, I would have been at like 0.5 by then. How about this one? Yeah, I'm shocked that these are getting such low clear rates for how easy these are. And the Galuma General is almost, with the exception of the bosses, which, to be fair, Resner is... Some of these are close to how Resner works. I mean, this is like, in terms of the balance of asset usage, this is pretty much just... This is pretty much just another... another regular Mario course. Not even towards the end of the game, too. This is like midway. Like, if you have a midway airship... Would I be surprised if you told me that you stayed still most of the time on the hooks? The secondary, you see everything come at you? But how does a player normally respond is the real thing. Like, it doesn't matter what you know that, like, oh, if you stand in a corner here, then you're safe. Like, players aren't going to see that, and they aren't going to care. They're not going to notice that right away. They're basically going, oh, threats are everywhere, what do I do? Oh, there's claws, they can pick me up, I should jump into them. The same way as, like, in Journeyman's Journey, one of my levels, I put crates to the left that I shouldn't have. I should have put them to the right, and players tended to miss them. Yeah, I guess I don't need to go through all this level. Notice how here, like, I make the lights... The way that the lighting is used here, you have plenty of save time. You know, even to see the Koopas, to see the drop down there. This is like, if I want to see a darkness level, this is what I want to see. But going back to the other one, Journeyman's Journey should be hard if you're not paying attention. But everything is in front of you. And everything is in front of you without having to move. And there's only one case where it isn't, that I really wish that I had fixed. So in this case, this actually shows you something you need to do at the end of the game. Like the very end of, like, the last room, you actually use that on a bully. In this case, so the one thing that I wish I did is I wish I had pushed this to be on one screen. Because players tend to miss, they tend to miss, so they see the piranha creepers, right? But they never see this pipe here that you use basically to get around without jumping. The other thing that they don't see, which frustrates me, is that, they don't miss, they never ever see those two creeps in the far left. I think they kind of blend in, even though they put arrows, nobody ever sees them anyways. And if you watch people stream your level, you'll see stuff like this, stuff that you wish that they had covered, or had better, you know, that a player had seen, you know, that they just don't. So normally, what people are doing is they're doing this. They start throwing crates, right? And not only do they do this, which frustrates me because you can just do that, you just drop them. But the other thing is that because they don't see the other two crates, they're like, "Oh, what do I do? I'm stuck." And then eventually they'll see the extra two crates. What I should have done is I should have put them on that platform in the center. Even if they do see the two crates, and they do use them. And this is my own feeling as a level developer, where, like, they'll go and they'll grab one crate and they'll grab the other crate. And because you can't see the entirety of this in one screen, they don't realize there's any other way to get around. Especially because they've been conditioned to spend so much time on this side of the level. So they get here and they're like, oh man, like, I can't get across, like, maybe I can get a run going or something, right? And they do one of two things. They either run off the clouds, and they fail the condition, or they get as far to the edge as they can and start a run, and then they pick up a crate because of how the crate, like how the running behavior works. And then they're like, oh, that's bullshit. Where, realistically, what they could do... Let's just head over there now. Is they would have noticed, oh, there's a clear pipe I can get around with. And they get the key like this. Or, you can just hit it with a hammer. I didn't realize that until later. So that was another mistake I made. Players don't know a lot of things about Builder Mario. They don't know you can place blocks. They don't know the hammer can collect stuff. They don't know that the blocks, you can put down more than one. They don't know you can drop them. They don't know that as you place more, once you hit 5, they start disappearing like this. Players don't seem to know you can hit like everything in the game with the hammer. And I wish I could have better advertised that. I mean, there's some stuff I can do to make this better. So it's not just, I'm not just complaining about your course and things that I wish you did there. Like, I have plenty of stuff on my levels that I wish I did better too. Actually, there's like, I think there's like 5 or 6 areas I'd want to tweak in the next version of this. Because I'm just missing stuff that could make it perfect. Crap, I could just load this thing and show, like, the amount of things that you could do to make it better on any course. Let me load this one and save it, and then let me make sure this has got, yeah. Where is it? So one thing players complain about is that I wanted to make it to where you had extremely clear warning when a thwomp was going to come down, so you didn't get squished or whatever. And I put these blocks in front, so like, there's no way you'd ever get clipped in any way. Like, you couldn't, like, normally you could stand about here and get stomped. Or I guess you can't. There's something you can do at some point to get squished. So I ended up doing this sort of thing, right? And I feel like I did too much of that. And I needed to have it be one or none, and just let players pay attention. Maybe the first one did it, right? And then maybe the rest of the level would just have that, and I just delete these. And this would be the only case where you're seeing thwomps that you have to stand on. This, as much as I like this, I probably should have just made it to where, you just go through once and you would either clear the Koopas or not. And if you didn't get all the Koopas, who cared? But what I wanted to do, and why I had you go left and right a few times, is to have more shots at encountering the Koopas. But players didn't like that, and I should have gotten rid of it. Later in the level, there's even more. Later in the level, wow, jeez, the amount of things I could complain about here. This exit loops around to the far left over here. Oh, I need to not do that. So you'd basically be looping back through this, and I'll show you why that's bad. So normally you go in, you take out these walls, you're riding the thwomp. Right? Go through, you have to wait on that guy. People like this particular one, having to wait this long, everybody hates this. I should have just made it 1. So let's say, for example, when you're going through, right, and you hit that, you take a hit, and you're like, oh man, I lost the level. And then you're like, wait, maybe I can reset. So you start going through, you might take another hit, and you go to the reset. You go through, get your hammer. And the blocks are gone now where that thwomp was. And the timing of this is different now. And people will normally stand on the edge like they normally do and get hit by this guy. And then have to loop the entire way back around again to get another hammer. And I wish that reset pipe was set up differently. And elsewhere, there's even another one that I don't like, that I wish that I had done better. That players just can't stand. So this one, what you're supposed to do is manage the Koopas, make yourself a bridge, and then pop on through, and then run for it, right? And then you're at the next section. What people tend to do is, not only do they let the Koopas live and they don't manage that well, but what they'll do, because they can't see any further, is they'll run all the way up here, and then they stop. They might stop here, or they'll up before, or whatever. And then they're like, what am I supposed to do? And what I should have done is either I should have gotten rid of this and made this flat, or I should have put some arrows roughly here. Like three arrows to kind of show that you're just supposed to keep running. Because otherwise people get stuck and that's it. But there's a ton of stuff that just, if you don't advertise well to the player, and you don't actively insulate the player against their own failure, their own tendencies, they're gonna hit it left and right. And it's a fact of life. And as somebody who makes levels, I mean, I work in the game industry, so I get exposed to a lot of designers who are, like, a lot of people on the design staff that I work with have these same issues of, like, how can we make a game that's interesting and difficult, or more so interesting and challenging, engaging, satisfying? Because difficulty is really not the core. Like, what is difficulty really? Difficulty is just giving the player something interesting to do and giving them a sense of satisfaction when they complete it, and making sure they're not bored along the way. But you have to make sure that whenever you introduce something to the player, and everybody's going to struggle with this. Anybody from the most, new to modding to Mario Maker to indie games to whatever, to AAA even. Everybody struggles with this. Everybody will always make mistakes, and some people make more or less mistakes than others. And some people will be looking for this more than others. But you gotta do what you can to protect the player from themselves, because if you don't, they're just gonna get frustrated and upset. So, speaking of time, speaking of time developing indie games, there are a good few levels that have been, or a good few games that have been in development for like 8 to 10 years. Kenshi, I think, is 10 years at this point. I try to think what the other one was. Wasn't Owlboy in development for 10 years? Something like that. And thanks for the follow. So don't be afraid to take your time, because I don't want to just like flat out do the cheesy repeat the quote thing, but this is like a famous Nintendo saying from Miyamoto. But I'm paraphrasing because I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's like, a bad game is quickly forgotten. A good game I don't know. Hold on, let me find it. Delayed game is eventually good, but a rush game is forever bad, or whatever. I think it's been paraphrased to death. But don't be afraid to take your time. On the other hand, I will say this: nobody has like one of the problems with working, especially in AAA games. But every game developer has this problem. Anybody who basically needs to spend time making something and needs to, pay rent has this issue of like, you don't have infinite resources. You have to call it at some point. You have to get something out the door. You got to ship. With AAA games, because you tend to be on more like rigid development schedules, concessions are often made. Every game is especially the bigger the game gets, the more you'll see gigantic concessions. The game might no longer resemble what it started as. There might be giant pieces of content removed. So as much as I want to go with the Miyamoto quote, you do have to balance it with, sometimes it's better to move on to the next thing. Which is why I'm kind of reluctant to redo these courses. Like Journeyman's Journey I could probably do the most with. Roundabout I think is pretty much perfect. There's a couple of soft locks that are really difficult to get. Or uncommon, I guess. The Galuma General has a cheat at the end of it that I didn't realize. You can quickly kill the boss. If you don't enter the room and you hit the switch at the very end, because of the way I set it up, you can just skip the boss. I felt really bad about that, but I don't know if I care to fix it. I've got 2 water bottles in front of me. I started halfway through one before I left for the gym. I have not even opened the second one yet. And I'm so dehydrated. No, yeah, my this level I spent about 20 hours on. The Galumba General I spent about 20 hours on. More than that, honestly, 20 to 30. Let me reload that other one. I haven't given this one a name yet. This one I'm approaching like 30 hours plus. Probably closer to 40 hours at this point. It's been a while. We're working on it both off and on online. So this is the overworld chunk, which is meant to be small. Not much happens here. You can't link pipes back to the same map. But this section's been taking forever. And the funny thing is it's a bunch of simple ideas, but making sure each one is unique, and then figuring out ways to connect them together, and to make sure there's transference between the power-ups. Like, where is the cape good for? Where is the fire flower good for? Is a bomb useful if I take it somewhere? What about Koopa shells? Can you exploit any of that? I haven't even gotten to the point where I want to consider, like, what coins are... where's the balance of coins? I'm gonna have to start counting them between the rooms and try to judge like what is the difficulty level for the rooms, and I haven't even done that yet. So like I've got work to do. So here's a case where if you get the fire flower the entire way up here, you can go through and skip this. There's 3 stars that you can get. There's at least 2 or 3 different uses for the P-switches. For the single P-switch you can get. There's another P-switch use. Yeah. So I still have a lot of work cut out for me. I gotta finish this one room first. Don't know what to do with this yet. Something vertical, I guess. Whatever. Actually, I have an idea. I can make this really simple, and I've been wanting to do like a big giant windy track anyways. I'll just make this a little bullet hell segment. tracks. Why you gotta do this to me? I really should just curve these later. I'm just gonna make a little squiggly deal, and we'll figure out what happens with this later. Oh, stop. Guess we're doing this. You can kind of reach it like this, though. I'll make it very simple. Guess we'll just do this. Oh, that curve is really nice. I like that. I don't like that, though. Guess it has to be at an angle to work. There. Boo hiss. Whoops. Alright, so one of these, I can't remember which, one of these will only start moving when you jump on it. I think it's the blue ones. I think. Yeah. And then we'll just do... I'm mostly just going to do piranha pipes. Red ones. I kind of wish you could quick flip these and make it so that their origin didn't change as you flip them. I'm always looking for the ones that's I'm always looking for this sprite. Okay, let me just get like an initial evaluation for this. They should come out really, really quick, right? Yeah. Okay. Coins are gonna have to. Ah, you piece of garbage, dry bones, douchebag. Why you gotta do me like that? Now I can't have you. Fine. I'll give it and put a troop instead. Ooh, that's fine. Oh no, it's not equidistant from either side. This is fine, I'll live. Hey, wait. Can't, isn't there another creature that can bounce, can hover up and down? These guys go back and forth, they just leave. Perfect. Exactly what I don't want. Have I tried flying chiefs before? What do they do? That's like... Okay. That's... I forgot I've seen these before. In one of the Marios. I don't remember ever seeing them on fire like that before. Until Mario Maker. Ooh, chain chops could be cool. Where can I put this little bastard? I normally really loath to put these in levels. Especially because they're... once they stop... He doesn't seem to want to go down. Okay, I can't have you jumping on the pipes. Well. I don't really like this. What does a blooper do out of water? Huh. Can you jump him? Okay, you move like an asshole. You know, ghosts could be really cool here, actually. Let's see. Yeah, because they're slowly creeping you. I kind of really like this. All I gotta do is add like one additional challenge somewhere. I could try giving one, see what happens in Mario World if you give him wings. The only thing I don't like about this is that you hit a point where you can't necessarily see where the ghosts are. I think what I might need to do is give you a... I need to give you an easy out. Yeah, maybe the ghost can't stick around. Because I need something where if you just jump all the way down, then you're solid. For the most part. As long as the piranhas don't get you. I kind of think Koopa Troopas might be fine, and what I could do is make it to where, but I don't... The problem with, that I have with exposing you to lava too easily is for a level this big, I want to, like, I'm gonna just cover these up. I want to minimize, I want to make sure it's very difficult to get one shot. If you have, especially if you have mushroom. And there are many mushrooms in this level. Magic Koopas... I don't even know if a Magic Koopa could stand anywhere here. I could just put one. One somewhere. But the problem with this, though, is that this isn't accomplishing anything that the, yeah, you can't send anywhere else anyways. Yeah. Nothing that the piranhas aren't already doing. What do spike tops do? They got... Are these guys any better? I want him to consider staying on screen. Nope. See you later. So I guess the only thing I can do, if I really, really want to have either of those, is literally just to do this. And then just dump something in there. So, I believe if spike tops are on the screen, what they're gonna do is every while or so they should, don't they eventually spit out a... Maybe that's Spinies. Also, it's way too fast. I could honestly maybe be fine with that anyways. Where was he? Maybe it was the Spinies that do it. No, yeah. Oh wait, they're not flying though. Right. Yeah, that's vicious. That is as many as I want. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I want to slow these down, but I don't know how I would do it. I don't know if the red ones just shoot slower. I know they shoot more forcefully. And I know the homing ones... Yeah, that's not any better, that's worse. I otherwise like it. So then I need to see if pipes that shoot these are any better. I don't know what's going to happen in this case. Oh, okay, that's good. That's fine. They don't need to get shot. This is a little slower. I might make this a skill room. I might just make this pipe blue and just call it. Because this is basically bullet hell. Bullet hell with less control over your ship. Oh, jeez. I think if I gave enough coins, I think I'd be fine with it. So vicious. I think... I'm starting to think I don't know if I like this. Maybe in the center. But what is this gonna do? Oh, they're just gonna go to left or right. That doesn't work. Oh. If you had blinking blocks, I could make this work.
You have returned.
Hey, Hem. Thanks for the resub. And yeah, right now it is basically a bullet hell maker. That's what we're doing. Huh. I would love a way to make this fair. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. This is too much. What I could do... I always recommend everybody be really careful about when they do this. Because there's going to be a slight offset as these things go back and forth. Oh, you know what? I feel like maybe this track has got to be a little more careful. Oops, don't do that. I think this is fine. It's weird, like butt sticking out kind of pattern. How's your night, Hem? Yeah, this is manageable. This isn't crazy. This just makes you a little worried. And you have time. It's the most important thing. Ish. Except for that part. I say as I jump as a... There's a freaking gnat or something trying to bother me. Warnings is fine. You can run her back. See if Hammer Bro is more fun. Which one is Hammer Bro? I'm trying to think of which. So I know stupid gnat is right in my face. What Lawbring, or what was the name of that dude? The one with the big halberd. Might have been able to have a hammer. What class was that? What character? Stupid gnat is on my freaking microphone. Get out of here. I want to give like one more item to make it worth it. I don't have an answer for what that's going to be yet. You know what I'm going to do? Time for executive decisions. New gimmicky undertune. So it's a new dude. We're about depleting stamina. Interesting. So I wonder if they were inspired by Sekiro. That'd be kind of funny. Move this back a tiny bit. That. More coins. I want to put like a I'm gonna put another mushroom or something up here. He does get dangerous when the enemy is out of stamina. But how revenge works, can't really work his magic in a 2 vs 1 to gank. Yeah, I can see that. I want to put like a mushroom or something up here. You'd have to have it like right here, because otherwise there's no convenient way to get it. But if you do this, it's hard to get in. It needs to be like there. Let's see how this feels. No, if you're sneaking in from the left, though, the nice thing about that is that, like, the exception of that piranha, nothing is really spawning here. You can just jump and you're solid. Plus, this is the majority of what you're looking for, so it really comes down to if you can't... I guess it's a question of whether or not... Huh. I guess in that case, I could... allow you to just leave. Yeah, I can let them leave at least. That's safer. If they come in this way, they can just go. Because this is the only real thing they're looking for, just another easy shot at coins if they want to skip the rest of this. And then the mushroom isn't that important, so if they skipped it, they don't need it as much. Yeah, so this ends up being a better way to handle it. So you wouldn't really be sneaking to the rest of the level. There are going to be some coins here, but it's not going to be a big deal. Not nearly as many as you're going to get at the very top. Yeah, let's do it like this. So yeah, most of the reward now you're still getting just by getting, skipping into the top. Another platform up to do the room in reverse. Another platform up top to do the room in reverse. What do you mean? Oh, you mean, if there already was another one up there, you're right. Could do that. Yeah, and then basically, if you came in from this side, you'd probably end up jumping on top of it and setting it back down. Which is fine, but if you came in from this side, you could still go down. Yeah. And that's fine. I need to make sure I didn't accidentally turn the cap off of that thing. Yeah, so if you came in from the side, then you can do it from reverse. The only issue is that I probably want to do... Probably want to bring this down a tiny bit. That's a problem. Surprised that connects. Ugh. Good enough. I'll leave those alone.
Let's go. Let's go.
Really don't like that. This is friendlier. It's really weird you can't put them at the top there. Hey, Valu.
Let's go.
And you lose your place. Ah. Oh, we'll just do this. Sure. I guess it's fine.
Let's go.
Yeah, so if you came in from this side, this kind of sucks. You can make this jump easily enough. So this is probably the best way to handle it. Go in, get your mushroom, then you leave. You have plenty of space to work with.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I think I probably is going to have this be closer to that. I'd love to have a semi-solid platform that made sense here. Like, it would have to extend the entire way up. Like this.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Might leave that where it was.
Let's go.
Yeah, that looks fine. Just to make this look a little better. Yeah. I want to do something cool here too, but I don't have any ideas yet. Just to make it look nice.
Let's go.
Damn you, scrolling.
Let's go.
I should try to hide a Yoshi somewhere. I don't know where that would be though. I could put a door here that leads to a Yoshi, if you have a key. do I even I have like one room I can use to place the Yoshi, I guess, unless I want to jam them around here somewhere. You have one single Yoshi you can get. Yeah. I'm glad we got this room sorted, because I think I'm pretty close to done with this level. Minus the, like, 8-hour clear check procedure. It's gonna be tough. I'm really close to saying I don't want these. I want to just do that instead. It does create a nice tension point at the beginning, though. I think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna have a Yoshi you can get. And the Yoshi technically gives you a double jump too. So if you're really thinking about what you can do with the Yoshi, you can do a lot with it. But you do have to spend a key to get it. And you have to go all the way up here to spend your key. Alright, let's go find a place for this. I'm probably just gonna put it up top, so that way you're locked and everything. Have a little room where there's a Yoshi you can grab. How... it's about this tall, right here. Alright, I need... that. Yoshi egg. Semi-solid. No S at the end.
Game over, man.
There you go. want this to be like a Yoshi shrine. There's almost nothing in it besides Yoshi. Doesn't go to the top. That's off by 1. God damn it. It's too low. Wait. 2 up, 2 up. Oh, it's not equidistant.
Let's go.
So if you do happen to get into this room, it's a little offset. Why is this not... Oh, right, because this overlaps. How about now?
Let's go.
Ah, why are you such a piece of garbage? Which one of you bastards is too wide? On the right, too.
Let's go.
Here we go. So you enter and you have basically the shrine to the Yoshi. And the sound, a really excellent sound. I want less of that. I gotta close the queue. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. So whatever's in the queue is what I'm gonna grab so long as people are around. Give me a minute though. What is the Yoshi sound? Or not the Yoshi sound, the Toad sound. What is this? Oh, the bonus sound. See how I feel about this. I actually kind of like that. Wait, you pick up the Yoshi that starts scrolling again? Oh, because you're on the left, right. Can I push this over to the right? I can. Multi-grab the entirety of this and move it 1. I think I'm good. If you'll let me, piece of garbage. Wait. Oh, right. Are we green locked now? Yes, good, good. This is what I want. I'll give a few coins too, just a little bit.
Let's go.
Where were you? Are you gonna see it? Are you gonna be on the right? Good. No, we're good. Any tips on getting a job in the industry? Typically the one of the standbys is just getting a job in QA and going from there. But that strongly depended on the studio, because some studios there is no path from QA, and QA is super siloed from everybody else. For me, I was in the modding community for one of the games that I eventually ended up working on. And then a friend of mine who got hired to that company, who then moved on, said, hey, like later on, he said, hey, the place that I'm now at, we're looking for people, and I know you're looking to get out of your current situation, so, basically you make a connection and they pull you forward from there. I know if you have a strong indie, like a strong history of producing actual indie stuff that people enjoy, that becomes better than a portfolio of simple example stuff in college projects. Some people, can get hired on referral. Actually, that's actually a really common thing. Like even if you don't have a lot of like proven game industry demonstrable experience and examples of stuff you've done, like a big long resume of pre-existing experience, if you definitely know what you're doing and somebody who the company trusts can vouch for you, then you have a foot in the door. Doesn't mean you're gonna get hired, but it means that you'll get the interview or whatever. And then, then it's like, hopefully you'll survive like whiteboard tests and stuff, depending on what you're working with. I mean, if it's programming, it tends to be a little bit more rigorous. Design lends very well to if you're already using some of the tools. Like if you have a game, if you have a game that you've been working on, that, like, let's say it's like an online game or a game that's modded a lot, like Warcraft, for example. If you're a well-known World of Warcraft interface modder, it's easier to get Blizzard's attention with stuff like that, because you're already using the framework they have for some of their stuff. Games that are commonly modded, if you stand out in those communities, that's good. If you've gone through college and it's a reputable college, people might give you a chance for more entry level stuff. For example, like the company I work for, which I can't say what it is, but we're somewhat weary of hiring people straight out of college. We would rather hire people who haven't gone to college, who have demonstrable experience, or somebody who is trustworthy will vouch for them. So it depends. Every situation's a bit different. A chunk of it is who you know. A chunk of it is what you can demonstrate. So I like this. I'm gonna stick with this. This is good. And if you do happen to get Yoshi, then a chunk of the puzzles are easier. Yeah, college wasn't a thing for me. I didn't go to college. Family was too poor, and I hated my school experience anyways. So that pretty much canceled itself out. Oh man, there's so many cases where Yoshi would be good, to where if you can get Yoshi, so if you take a key from one of the bosses, one of the two keys you can get, and use it on the appropriate of the 4 different doors, each of which gives you something useful. You go all the way up here, or you sneak your way in here, one or the other, and you get in there and use your key. You can get Yoshi. I like that. I like that a lot. There's choices. Yeah, for the most part, you can't lose Yoshi. You're probably going to struggle just to scramble to get him back. There's some cases where it's riskier to lose Yoshi, like here. Yeah. One of the things about the company that I work for, and I feel like is undervalued in the industry, is we will like so we will hire somebody. The company that I work for, we will like if even if you're extremely competent for whatever position you would be in, if we can tell that like you might be a toxic, hostile person or whatever, you're probably not going to get hired. That's one of the I don't know if I want to call it a benefit or whatever, but one of the things you'll see with if you have a lot of older people who've been working at the industry for as long as I have, or, well, really, I've only been working in the game industry for like 10 years. Or I guess about 11. I've been doing like modding and other projects beforehand, but I've only been working on games for about 10 years. The majority of the people I work with have been in the game industry for longer. By a lot. So, like, when you work with older people with families and who just are more mature and don't want to deal with a younger crowd who isn't mature and who wants to butt heads with people, like, the company that I work with would decide, like, nah, we'll find somebody else who's qualified and who won't disrupt everything and be obnoxious. Like, I would say, like, if somebody is clearly willing to learn, and actually a lot of companies do this, if somebody is clearly willing to learn and is kind of on the edge, and you can tell that they're capable, and they're generally positive, and they get along with people during the interview, you're more likely to get hired in that case than you are if you're an extremely skilled asshole. Because the industry is like, older people in the industry have watched those highly skilled assholes destroy so much productivity that they're not even worth it. Man, I think this level might be complete. The end is good. The end is where it is. I'm gonna add the pretty confident you could stick a sound on these things somewhere. Not that one. I know there's one that's like big celebration somewhere. Here we go, this is the one. Can't you stick this on the ending somewhere? Or do you just stick a bunch and that's it? But if you get to the ending and you can't clear it though, never mind. Just, yeah. Well, I mean, what you'll find, Phoenix, is that I think most people are generally fine anyways. You know, the person you talk to going, oh my god, I'm glad we didn't hire that guy. That isn't extremely common, but it can happen. And those people tend to stick out in your memory. But one thing that myself and there's plenty of I've turned away what should have been friends, you know, for stuff that I've said and the way I've rubbed people the wrong way. And I try to be better about it. But what you'll find is that the people, you tend to not necessarily notice it yourself if you have to spend time looking back, like, oh, I don't talk to that person that much anymore. They've been distant, or, you know, oh, those people, like, I didn't get the job and maybe it was something I said, or, you know, sometimes it's not easy to recognize if you're the person who's disrupting that situation in some way. So just keep an eye out. I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying that the people who aren't common but are disruptive in some way, who don't get along with people, you can't necessarily tell because they don't realize there's a problem. And people are so polite nowadays that they don't want to call people out. I'm gonna clear check this tomorrow. Oh my god. Alright, let's grab a level or two. I know, I'm pretty confident, Valu's been waiting. Valu, are you still there? I mean, Valu might have left. I think a lot of people do. They'll submit a level and then bail. So far, almost everybody who submitted a level has bailed. Like, everybody except for you, Phoenix, and Mage, and I think that's about it. No, yeah, like I'm trying to be fair, but I'm trying to be realistic, and I'm trying not to be super harsh. But I have to. I feel like it's important to be honest. And part of that is because to check on my own behavior too, because if like I try to make a point of saying, like, that's a standard that I would try to hold myself to, and if I don't, I won't be able to call me out, as much as it sucks to have to listen to it. That's why I'm trying to be really careful with, like, this level and stuff. Yeah. You have to be able to handle criticism. Like, there's stuff that, like, either I don't want to do a particular way, or I don't want to acknowledge that I need to make a change, like with my own work, on a you know, not a frequent basis, but not like a daily basis, but, you know, everybody has to confront stuff that either isn't working out because their design isn't right, or the implementation has to follow a standard, or other people are going to have to work with it, or somebody wants to go to the extra mile to future-proof something, or whatever it is. There's always some random shit you have to deal with, and it sucks. It's gonna grit your teeth, because as much as it sucks to have to, like, I'm supposed to be done with this, you know, like, we need to ship out the next milestone soon. Assuming that the people you're working with are generally good and have the right intentions, you'll find that it's just for the greater good. You gotta grit your teeth and just do it. Assuming that you can't push back and say, alright, well, this isn't safe to do, or we need more time to test, or, you know, there's a lot of other implications, or there's no, you could say there's no definite performance gain for making this change, or there's a performance reduction for making, like, you could say, for example, this is easier to maintain in the long run, but the performance cost is not worth it. You know, there's all sorts of things with game development you have to think about. Or, this change is numerically good, but it's bad for player psychology. Oh, I hate that. That's like my pet peeve. There's stuff that is numerically inelegant that players like more in such an overwhelming degree that you can't put in the elegant stuff. And when I was working on a game a while back, some of our balance numbers had to be... The balance basically had to be numerically bad because it didn't feel as good. The risk reward ratios for players taking action just felt bad, even if it was numerically over advantageous. I hate that so much. It's why game balance is so frustrating, because you can make something perfectly balanced, but players will complain because they don't feel empowered. You know, they don't feel significant anymore. You have to figure out ways to trick players into feeling powerful without stepping out of the bounds of what's acceptable gameplay. I mean, in a lot of ways, a lot of games overall are just smoke and mirrors. Like, how do you trick the player into enjoying something that they otherwise wouldn't like because it's not so runaway? You know, how do you trick them into enjoying playing the game by the rules? Who's even in the queue? Okay, so Valu, you have your last chance to respond. I'm gonna have some water. But if you couldn't stick around, and you couldn't even nag me to say, hey, let me, play my level, then you're getting skipped. Alright. I'm hoping this level is good. I'm hoping you played it a little more safe with this one. Hey, DSM. I'll be going to bed pretty soon. It's past 4 in the morning. Hiring the player once or twice isn't so bad. Yeah, no. In fact, as much as you can, you want to. It's so hard to say because what you want to do to the player, what emotional response you want to the player isn't always empowerment. Sometimes it's fear, sometimes it's concern, sometimes it's more like getting them in the zone and feeling like they're applying their skill, but not necessarily it's not necessarily empowerment in the sense that they don't necessarily have to feel like they have control over the situation, or they know exactly what to do, I guess. Can you enter level? The same as the last one. Not tonight. I already closed the queue. I've been streaming way too late tonight. I will be streaming most likely tomorrow. I'm going to be meeting up with somebody, so I don't know when I'll be streaming or what it's going to be. So Mario Maker will have to work around that. But I'm probably going to have a busy weekend because I'll be meeting up with people. Otherwise, I'd totally go for it. This has 34 to 56. Teaches you that pressing or holding jump button creates a different jump. Let's see what's been done with this. Oh, I guess if you hit it, it plays a sound. Yeah. Just found a stream where someone who went to bed fell asleep with the stream still on. Was that Resident Sleeper? I like this. This is good. This is a nice little chill course. I could have done well better there, but that's good. I have no complaints. I think you did exactly what you set out to do. I think it's clever. I think tutorial courses for techs there are more in the other paths. I'll take a quick look. You'll have to point out the other paths though, because I'm running out of energy. I want to sleep. This would be one of them. Oh, I guess this is basically if you already can demonstrate that jump. Oh, does this say Z jumps? Oh, I see. Huh. This is good. This is actually really good for training. I don't know how to get up here with Oh, I guess because you're not going to be able to Z jump anymore. I don't know what this is all about. This I don't understand. I don't know. Like, I guess you're supposed to leave and then. I wouldn't expect. No, I see the face, but I wouldn't expect to be able to leave this way. I don't know what this is. Hair? Oh. I don't know how to get out of this. Oh. Right, you wouldn't have had a mushroom yet. No, it's good. I think more. Oops, there goes controller. I think there definitely could stand to be more little tutorial courses like that. You should do one for the builder power up in Mario Lands because nobody knows what that does, or Mario 3D World. Because nobody knows how that works, and everybody gets... so everybody goes and grabs Journeyman's Journey and goes, I don't know what I'm doing. Hence the abysmal clear rate. Because it's an easy level, it's really easy as a level. But nobody knows what to do with it. Oh my god. So, it's sinking in now. It's sinking in how much work. So I not only have to do I have to reevaluate the amount of coins in each area and like what I might do is just like count the coins, and then build a flowchart or build some sort of connectivity map or something. Like maybe just do it in on graph paper or in Lucidchart or something, and go like, all right, there are this many coins in these areas. This is the interconnectivity. Here's what I think is the difficulty, and what changes do I want to make. And then I had to clear check this monster. At least it doesn't have checkpoints. This is one of those cases where I'm kind of actually okay that it doesn't have checkpoints. I need to go ahead and change the title. I'm about to wrap up the stream. Sorry, Brownie. Thanks for the follow, though. If I did have checkpoints in this map, then the issue that I would have, which would really, really suck, I should put some more red. I should put some red coins in this. I'll worry with that later. You have to clear it from each checkpoint, and it took so long to clear the Gluba General because of that. Because one of the checkpoints just skips the intro, so it's just a redo of the entire level again.
Let's go.
Yeah, I know, I can't. I know I can't. And that's why Journeyman's Journey doesn't have checkpoints. But that's the other reason why there's no checkpoints. That's why I'm glad that I can't put checkpoints in it. Because then I'd have to do this giant... I have to do this giant clear from each of the checkpoints. Which is just too much. Alright, well, it is a 4:11. Let me save one more time as a safety save. And I'm gonna take a quick look. See what we can raid. Once again, I have no idea when I'm streaming tomorrow. Potentially, if I'm streaming tomorrow. Simply because I will probably be out and meeting up with people. So it's whenever I can get home when I'm not busy. Who can, in the meantime though, who can re-raid? There's not that many people online at 4:21 in the morning. 2C Plus is doing Dragon Fighter, which is this old retro game. What's my maker code? Sure, let me grab it. I haven't written it down anywhere. 2C Plus, who I'm about to raid, he did a ton of speedrunning for the Messenger. How do I view it? Oh, on the bottom right. Or left. I think that's right. 26B, 2HB, FSF. What a horrible, difficult to read, difficult to type maker code.